Hello. I am here, and we are definitely going to get this started in just a moment, but this time I'm going to actually remember to tweet out that there's a stream happening. So give me just a moment. Well, actually, I should probably make the hub before I do that, shouldn't I? That makes sense. Okay, once again, we're going with a minimum HR of 12. We are enforcing that. And for the passcode, it's gonna be 2021. And there's the hub ID. Now I'm gonna go tab over to Twitter so I can get that tweeted out. Joey, you are plenty welcome to record as many quests as you want. How many we got? Oh, we're full. Wrong button. Yes, hello. Alright, so this time we're adding me into the mix for posting of quests. And we're going to get started with the only G-rank non-deviant quest that I have not done that is available to me. Ah yes, good old Defender High and Defender Low. For extra defending. Crab, there is a new passcode. It's 2021. Oh, we got Carlos. Joey, what deviant quests I need to deal with is very, very nearly all of the ones that are G2+. If we were talking my Japanese file, then I would have only the extreme deviants, the HR 100 ones. But this is my English file, where I have put almost no effort into deviants beyond G rank. Alright, so Carlos is Crab. Good to know. And off we go to fight these things. Okay. I don't know why, but after seeing the 3 monsters that were in the quest, I kind of expected this to be in the Seaway. I guess I forgot that this map was in this game. I find it interesting that we can actually climb walls faster in this game than we can in Iceborne. Then again, if there's wedge beetles, Iceborne wins. Oh boy. Would you just listen to that super enthralling music? So with the like half a second of Rise Kezu that we've seen so far, looks like they're really emphasizing the whole flabby part. Because, like, this Kezu already has parts called flabby hides. But, I mean, if you look at him, he doesn't look that flabby. Like, sure, he's kind of pudgy. But it's not like his skin is hanging off the bones or anything like that. It's... Was that a mount knockdown from me that I just missed because I wasn't close enough to actually hop on? Hopefully not. But, yeah, like, you can kind of see some places where it's, I guess, a little marbled, for lack of a better term, but it doesn't look like the meat's coming that far off the bone, is what I'm trying to get at here. But that snippet of Rise Kezu, they actually made it look flabby. Still, Giginox is better. I hope we get Rise Giginox. There's no reason Iceborne shouldn't have had Giginox. It added pseudo-wyverns. Like, they had the skeleton available, but they didn't bring it back. They even had an area in the Hoarfrost Reach that looked like it would have been perfect for Giginox, but nope. No Giginox for us. At least they didn't bring back Kezu in Iceborne, but, like, that's only a small game. Every time they bring back Kezu but not Giginox, it hurts me deep inside. Also, Monster Hunter Stories, come on. Give us stories, Giginox. There weren't enough good poison monsters in Stories anyway. Yeah, Kratos, I will add to Giginox's weapons being cooler than Kezu's. Giginox armor is so cool. And we haven't gotten to see it since 3U. Alright, just maxing out my spirit so that I can, I guess, still lose it anyway before the next monster shows up, because we gotta wait for the Kezu to disappear, don't we? So if memory serves, Barioth spawns right in here. But it could spawn in any of the 3 snowy zones, I guess. So, yeah, if we split up, we can definitely get eyes on it right to begin with. But I'm pretty sure it'll spawn in here. No worries, Crab. Getting launched around by other weapons is part and parcel of the multiplayer experience. As long as you don't get anyone killed doing it, no complaining is allowed. Goodbye, Kezu. I guess Barioth spawns up top then. Yep, that looks like a Barioth to me. Now, I would personally like to fight this thing not all the way in that little corner. I wish they'd bring back the Monster Hunter DOS version of this place's music. The Blanganga theme. Or at least the original Blanganga theme. It was good. I liked it. On the subject of guard points, Rise Sword and Shield with that Silkbind move, it gets a guard point, and that's pretty cool. anytime they add guard points to weapons is just automatically cool. Like, technically, Valor Longsword's counter is a guard point. And it's really cool. There go the tusks. Press that too early. For Unhinged Spirit. One thing I do love about Hyper Monsters is that hitting the Hyper parts increases your Hunter Art generation, which means that I can just keep Unhinged Spirit up like most of a quest. Yeah, well, we're not capturing this Barioth. Or doing whatever you were pinging for. And next up is a monster against whom there is almost no reason whatsoever to paintball. She's a big lady. A big, hefty lady. Yeah, I saw that. Gunlance, the shield is actually worth something while charging up a Wyvern Fire and Rise. And that alone is a huge usability boost. Found her. Oh, she's a big one, too. This is a real whopper of a Gammoth. Like, I know all Gammoths are big, but this one is enormous. Yeah, Gunlance in GU, the heat gauge is an interesting concept, but the fact that relative to 4U, it's a buff if you are in the highest heat level, but a nerf if you're in any other heat level, is kinda unpleasant. Of course, I can't say that from experience because I don't use gun lances. Gun lances and lances are two weapons that I've just never, ever been able to get into using. But I do have a friend who primarily gun-lanced in GU. I need to sharpen. Dang it. Was really hoping to get the leg break before it got re-snowed. And there's where I realized my unhinged spirit ran out. There's the leg break. Oh, cool. I'm just trapped behind her. Oh, well. This is my life now. That's right. I valor dodged that tremor. So, looks like the pass is out. Folks, I think we're going to have to go around to... or take a different path if we want to go back down the mountain. Because, yeah, that's quite the blockage right there. Yep, she was indeed a biggin. Told you she was massive. And I'm not posting another quest right now. I'm just checking to make sure. Okay. That unlocked. Oh, I see. I see. It's the Fated 4 plus Diablos, because Bloodbath Diablos. I get it. Well, at least now I know what quest I'll be posting on my next turn. So, looks like Megumi gets to post next, which I believe is Joey. If memory serves. Hello, Captain Chaotic. Who knew that someone so chaotic could rise to the rank of captain in a strictly organized military thing? Ooh, Bloodbath G5? That is not gonna be a fun time. And if we are doing Bloodbath G5, that means everyone's gotta have plugs or they're gonna die. Just straight up, no two ways about it. You either have plugs or you die if you are fighting Bloodbath G5. Unless you block or otherwise negate all of the roars. Alright, there's some plugs. Oh, no plugs on that cat. No plugs on that cat. Well, at least the cats are allowed to, quote, cart, end quote, multiple times before it counts. So yeah, just 2 Bloodbath Diablos. No big. Hang on. I've got a better item set for this. The Blos item set is actually not good for Bloodbath. Do I have sets without... What's extra LP? Oh, life powder. Extra life powder. Yeah, sure. Extra life powder is always good. Don't need the traps, don't need the dung, don't need the tranks. Alright. Kratos, Bloodbath Diablos is by far the most fun Deviant fight. Pro tip, bring Challenger, because once it gets into Phase 2, it is permanently enraged. Also bring earplugs, because if you don't, you die. Ooh, I didn't bring cool drinks. Hope you don't mind if I steal a few extras. Joey, Bloodbath Diablos has only 2 phases. There's the standard phase, which, yes, it's got rage mode, but it's only 2 phases. Because there's the standard phase, and then when it gets low enough on health, it goes into phase 2. And it is 100% health-based. I believe it's like 30 or 40% is when the Bloodbath Blows goes into phase 2. And you can tell that the phase has changed because there's a big roar, the Blows gets all steamed up, and the music changes. Also, my least favorite part about this monster is the fact that its entire tail doesn't come off. You don't sever the whole tail tip. You just sever half of the tail case. And that makes me sad. Though that sadness does get alleviated somewhat by the fact that you can break off the big horn and then carve it, which it's always cool when you can break off a part of a monster that's so big that you can carve it. I appreciate that in every case. And that right there is just a phenomenal move for a Diablos to have. It looks so cool. The freaking dolphin dive into drilling into the ground. Like, it's something that you would expect a Diablos to have. But it just looks so flashy and cool, and they really should have put it on Diablos in Iceborne. Or World. I don't care which. Point is, all Diablos going forward should have it. Because it's just flashy and cool. And there's phase 2. Which means we've actually got this thing most of the way dead. Also, it's perma-raged now, so free challenger. And there's the other bloodbath. And that's where this quest gets its G5. Something you may not know about Bloodbath Diablos, those steam explosions are because it is so mad, its blood is boiling so hot that the heat coming from its body is literally flash boiling the sweat on its skin. That is a steam explosion from boiling sweat. So, in case it wasn't obvious, we really need to focus on the Diablos that we've already been working on so that it dies before the other one becomes a real problem. Because fighting them both at the same time willingly is not a good choice. Rip. Judging by what just happened, I'm guessing Akuma had guts. Or a similar effect, maybe Feline Moxie, but then got hit onto the lava and lost that 1 point of health because hot feet. That's my guess. And I do not want that steam explosion. Unfortunately, the steam explosion does always come with a nice long little break before the Diablos does anything else, but when it does it in the lava, it's not as helpful. Ow. Okay. I mean, I think I was kind of between both of them, so I probably just got ruined. Ancient potion up. Cool drink down. And back in we go. Oh. Well, it was a valiant effort. All right, Akuma, you get next post. And for reference, if you're the one who posts the super tough quest, it's on you to get insurance. Well, Akuma, how did you feel about your first Bloodbath Diablos? Yeah, that quest goes real smooth until the second Diablos shows up. It's almost as though one at a time is manageable, but two at a time? Pitched Pinnacle Battle. Oh. Oh, I see. Well, here's a quest I've done far more times than I would have liked to have done it. That said, it's a lot more pleasant when you're doing it with 4 people than if you're doing it solo. Popple the Falafel, it is super worth dusting off Generations Ultimate because it's still a fantastic game. And yeah, Joey, Bloodbath does get its moveset changed a little bit when it enters Rage, but it can leave Rage before entering Phase 2, which is why it is not its own phase. Oh, Papa the Falafel, you need a shiny Bidoof? I was very saddened when a Bidoof ended up being my first, I think it's Gen 7 shiny? Maybe Gen 8 or something. I don't remember which game, but I know it was some generation beyond Gen 4 where Bidoof ended up being the first shiny I got. And it's just like, but why Bidoof? I don't want this. I don't need this. It's a Bidoof. Of course, I'm one of those people who doesn't shiny hunt for things unless it's a Pokemon that I already like. And not only unless it's a Pokemon I already like, unless it's a Pokemon I already like that also has a shiny color scheme that I like. Well, that looked like an easy mount. It will never not disappoint me that Hyper Devil Joe doesn't get hungry, ever. I know I complain about Iceborne Joe's not getting hungry, but Hyper Joe literally never gets hungry. It cannot happen because he has infinite stamina. Ow. My first shiny was a Zubat in Ilex Forest. It was pink. I had no idea why it was a pink Zubat, but it was a pink Zubat and it was mine. And other than the red Gyarados, I would not get another shiny Pokemon until I got a shiny Feebas as my first Feebas. My Pokemon Sapphire, I also got a shiny Flygon, a shiny Ralts, and a shiny Skarmory. Then Pokemon Diamond. Oh, I also got a shiny Rayquaza, but that I soft reset. Like, I think it was 720 sometimes, which, all things considered, isn't very many, but I definitely soft reset a lot for it. Diamond, the only shiny that I got via means other than shiny chaining was a Machop. Gen 5, I don't think I got a single shiny naturally. Clearly, I just calculated how far away from the Joe I needed to be to sharpen there. That's definitely the thing that happened. There was no luck involved there. By Ashley. You will be missed. What a bouncy rock. Tasty fish. Well, thanks for joining for the amount of time that you could there, Crab. Unfortunate that your internet wouldn't cooperate further. Also, correct me if I'm wrong, but the game should totally, if there's only 3 hunters, let the host's Palico join. Am I wrong? It totally should. I know it doesn't. I know it never has. But it should. There's an open slot. Let the host's Palico join. I know if there's only 2 people, it lets both of their Palicos join, but I'm saying that it should let the host's Palico join if there's 3 players. Because there is 1 open slot. Like, it doesn't have to be like, oh, we can't have everyone's Palico join, so nobody's Palico can join. It should be like, okay, so there's 1 slot, so the host, their Palico gets to join. End of discussion. Of course, this all becomes moot in Rise, where everyone's Palico gets to join always. So, yeah. Well, Palico or K9. Or rather, Palico or Palamute. All these screenshots they keep putting out of Rise. Every single one I see, it's just like, that's running on a Switch? Dang. Like, I know RE Engine is basically capable of wizardry. Like, look at RE7. But, like, dang. Well, that life powder weakened my gourmet fish, and that makes me slightly sad, but I can't be too sad. The life powder does help. Joe, please, stop with the tiptoes. So, Wolfkinson, when it comes to avoiding the tiptoe breath, just go and hang out by the foot that is the first one he steps with. Or is it the second? I forget which, but one of those feet is going to be completely safe as long as you hang out next to it. There's a lot of weapons in this game that look way better than they are. It's kind of sad. Because there's some weapons that look super cool, but you can't use them because they're trash. And unfortunately, while this game did have layered armor, basically, you can't do it for the weapons. Your weapons are stuck looking like they look, and that's the way it is. Come on, tip your toes right into the trap. It's a good pickle. There it is. Been angling for that for a while. And is that a limpy pickle? That's a limpy pickle. Actually, if he's in... Yeah, no, this is... neither faster nor slower. That's the most annoying place in the game to get to from where we were. Or most annoying place on the map. There is no fast way over there. Though there is a slightly slower way, and those two took it. Clearly, they have not learned the ways. I don't have tranks, but if someone else does, use them. Wow, really? Hey, Keith Robertson. It's going well. As you can see, we have just taken a pickle home. All right, well, have a good night and a happy new year there. Elias, or you were Copper, right? Either way, have a happy new year. So that was Akuma's quest. Before I forget, just in case. Alright, well, Copper, have a happy new year. Stay safe with your underwater welding. And have a good sleep. Later. Keith, no, I have not played any Immortals Phoenix Rising. To my understanding, it's... Well, I know it's a Ubisoft game. And from what I've heard, it's like the Assassin's Creed games, and I could never really get into those, so yeah. Alright, so Hunter's Hub is up. Passcode is 2021. We have one open slot. And, yeah. I'm going to be posting the next quest. We already know what I'm posting. In fact, I'll post it right now. And then I'll put the Hunter's Hub ID back on screen. Or maybe I won't, because the slot is full. And I'll be kind and get us some insurance. Apparently I'm running low on paintballs. Wolfkinson, you haven't hunted in this particular room yet. So rather than having you drop out if someone else wants in, we'll have one of the other two drop out. You and me both, Joey. Multi-hyper monster quests, I do not like soloing. They just take way too long. Alrighty. Cute that they give us ballista ammo. Interesting they would put Mizutsume first. Also sad that we get the arena theme instead of the Mizutsume theme, because come on. And that's a mad bubble fox. Nice. So many bubbles. I swear, I'm gonna cry if they don't bring Mizutsune back in Rise, because, I mean, look at it and its armor and the maps that they've shown us so far. Mizutsune would fit in so well with the general aesthetic of the game. And the fact that they brought Leviathans back. Like, they gotta have Mizutsune in it. And I am super looking forward to hearing the Rise version of Mizutsune's theme. Because as they've told us in an interview, all the music in the game is going to get a vocal chorus. Even for returning monsters. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Mizutsune's armor set alone makes it an absolute shoo-in for Rise. Amatsu too, for that matter. That feel when you run out of inventory space on the first large monster of 5. It's gonna be a long hunt. So here's a thought experiment. Mizutsune subspecies. What if we get, just throwing a word out there, dirty Mizutsune? Instead of having Bubble Blight stench, it gives stench with its dirty water. That would be terrible. I would hate it, but I would also love it. Also, it would totally fit in the flooded forest. Look at the brown water there. Yep. Calling it now. Dirty Mizutsune. Yeah, those lightning bolts right there, you can do an aerial vault off of if you time it perfectly. And that's hilarious to me. Well, that was not the best time to sharpen. Asklos, I do not need to get turbo launched. Please stop. Popple, as cool as a Thunder Mizutsune would be, I don't expect them to do it, considering its whole shtick is water. whereas Astalos was the Thunder member of the Fated Four. Like, that would be stepping on Astalos' toes, being a member of the Fated Four with Thunder, and I don't expect that they would do that. It would also be stepping on Laggy's toes, being a Leviathan with Thunder. And goodbye, Astalos. Crab, we are not even certain at this point whether there will be set bonuses in Rise. In fact, all we know about skills in Rise is that it's not going to be exactly like World, and it's not going to be exactly like GU. From what we know, it's going to be somewhere in between. But that is literally all we know. Popple, Astalos went down super fast because when it's got its parts charged up, they are super soft. So it takes lots of damage. And it's time for our big lady next. There she is. Sure is interesting how the ground counts as snow for her in here. Popple, yes, it is amusing that Gammoth just pops out of the ground, but nobody, and I mean nobody, will ever beat Ivory Laggy's arena entrance, where it literally jumps in from the sun. Ow. Also, let me just say, 5 monster quests like this, I really start to miss how 3U did its multi-monster quests where they give you mega potions instead of carves. That helped with longevity, and it helped with inventory management, and I miss it. Goodbye, Gammoth. Oh boy, a high rank Gammoth pelt. Nope, don't need cleansers anymore. And there's our fiery boy. Except for one thing. Glavenus' Iceborne fight is so much better than this one. The one misstep they made, its tail stays heated up for like no time at all. Which makes me sad every time. Because like you always want to chop the tail off, but you can only do it when it's hot. And only stays hot for a very short amount of time when he heats it up. Also, Acidic Glavenus is a great hunt, and I'm very glad that it's a thing. I also really like its color scheme. I wish its armor was better. Ow. Of course. Of course. Okay, buddy, you've got other moves. What did I just say? You just got your tail parried off because you had to spam that move. I don't really need a fire orb, but I'll take it. It's better than a tear. Goodbye, Glavenus. Diablos is up next. I don't need herbal meds. Don't need hot drinks. Don't need bug nets. Yeah, Popple, it would be nice if any R-Press led to countering with Valor Longsword. That would also be busted as hell. I'm content with them having it only on the first R-Press of the Spirit combo. Because, like, even just that first R-Press is plenty. This is a big Diablos. Like, when we were doing those bloodbaths earlier, one of them was definitely smaller than this. Also, it's already enraged. Like, they give us Sonics, but this thing's gonna be enraged basically 100% of the time it's alive. Not getting me that easy close. Oh, of course. The hitbox was definitely still active there. Got it. Well, that Diablos sure was out of rage for basically 0 time at all. I miss being able to Sonic Diablos while it's raging in the world. Every single time it's gone for me after a dig. I'm gonna regret this. Yup. That was super not worth it. Oh, hello. Rage is over. Excuse me, just whiffing every single one of my shots. Oh, hey, it wasn't going for me this time. Ow. Yet again, it wasn't going for me. Call it a hunch. My hunch failed. Wow, did you two just upswing each other? That was amazing. Do it again. Hashtag physics. Trying this again. There we go. And that saves some inventory space. Also, it gets us out of here 40 seconds faster. So, speedrun tactics right there. Oh boy, a Glavenus Pallium. Oh, that's a good sight to see. Well, that means all the rest of the quests I post will come from here. But it's time for Megumi to post a quest. Crab, I'm with you. Hyper Monsters needed a better reward system, lower health, and a stamina system. I'm cool with them doing as much damage as they do because it's only when they hit you with the parts that are hyper and those attacks have slightly longer windups than normal, and there's a flash and all of that. So I'm cool with the damage output. But they needed a better reward system, lower health, and a stamina system, so that there's more of an opening to actually strike back. Isn't Elderfrost G5 the one that's got, like, 2 Snow Barons in it? No, it's a Tigrex and a Snow Baron, that's right. I've got an armor set with Mud and Snow, don't I? Because I'm going to want that. Do I not have a Mud Snow set? Like, for real and for true? Could have sworn I had... you know what? I'm thinking my Japanese file. I put a lot more time into my Japanese file than this one. Mainly because the Japanese file I was playing when the game was, you know, new. When World hadn't come out yet. Wrong button. Get rid of a few things I don't need and grab cleansers. Don't need cool drinks, that's for sure. Don't need pickaxes, bug nets, traps of any sort. And cleansers. And just for giggles. That ought to do it. Hey, Colton, and Happy New Year to you, too. Now to shove all these drinks in my mouth. Yeah, might as well. Extra potions are for whoever carts first. Oh, hi, T-Rex. I don't know why my brain was all like, oh, the Snow Baron's gonna show up at the same time as the T-Rex. Maybe it is. Maybe it shows up, like, after a minute or so. I don't remember. I do remember the Snow Baron basically being the most dangerous part of this quest. Because, I mean, like, Elder Frost Gammoth does insanely large amounts of damage. But that's about it. Like, if you don't get hit, and its attacks are all super slow, then you're not going to have a hard time. Snow Baron, on the other hand, its attacks are a little bit tougher to dodge, in my opinion. Harder to see coming. And it also does fairly high damage at G5. Also, there's exactly one move that Snow Baron does where this Sonic Bomb is useful. Hopefully we get to see it, and hopefully we get to see the Sonic Bomb be useful, because it's a huge knockdown if you get it. I think it's the longest knockdown in the game. But Snow Baron does that move so rarely. Also, can I just say I missed the Portable Third version of this map? Because in Portable Third, you came here at nighttime and there was a gorgeous aurora. I want that aurora back. Well, that's not fun. The T-Rex didn't even take you anywhere. Ah, there's the Snow Baron. And now we lose the good T-Rex music and get the boring Deviant music. Oh, is this it? Where's my Sonics? Where are my Sonics? T-Rex, no! That was it! But I was going the wrong way through my items. Stop rolling them and pick one up. Well, good job there, T-Rex. You got a small knockdown on the Snow Baron. And yeah, we should really be working on that T-Rex. Okay, now we don't need to work on the Tigrex anymore. Now, I forget whether the Gammoth spawns in immediately upon the Tigrex's despawning, or if it spawns in once the Snow Baron's dead, or if it spawns in at a certain amount of elapsed time. I do not recall. That drop kick is such a silly move to give to a Lagombi. Okay, looks like we've still got some time until Gammoth. That's good. I trust the Hammer Bros to get Ear Break. My trust was not misplaced. So I'm just gonna go for this big, soft butt. They deliberately enlarged it and made it very soft. Oh, don't do it. Don't do it. Unless you're going to pick it up. Nope. Oh, of course, you're doing this move while I'm Snowman and can't do anything about it. What a jerk. That's twice now it's done that move at a time where I wasn't ready or able to take advantage of it. Well, Popple, here's hoping your internet gets better. And also, I guess that means it's a good thing that you didn't end up getting the open slot? Uh-oh, is stream buffering for all of you? Well, I haven't dropped any frames, so if the stream is buffering, that would be on YouTube. So hopefully YouTube starts behaving, or hopefully it's something else. All I know is it doesn't seem to be anything I can do anything about. So yeah, just hopefully things get better. Because yeah, YouTube says I have an excellent connection. busted up her snow. Now's our chance to break these front legs. Ow. So yeah, like I said, Elder Frost Gammoth does do insane amounts of damage. But she is very slow. Also, they specifically made her back legs harder and non-breakable because players were hanging out near Gammoth's back legs too much because it was safe and they were soft and easy to hit. And they wanted to discourage that behavior for Elder Frost Gammoth. And oh boy, did they succeed. Like, it's still pretty safe back there for the most part, but like, you don't want to be back there because there's not much value to it. Rip. Ow. Just a little bit too close to sharpen there. Alright, there goes one foot. I would love to see that trunk broken. There is a break after getting the snow off it, right? There goes the other foot. I'll just sit here then. This snowplow move. I hate how long of a windup it has, but I love everything else about the move. Like, it's just a really cool concept, and they executed it well. It just takes her, like, an entire year to get started moving. Alright, second slam. Nope, rip. Have fun up there. And once again, I am not able to see chat because cat. Because she knows I have to pay attention to her if she gets between me and chat. Alright, we got the trunk break. Which means we've got every break. There are no breaks left. Rip. No worries, Akuma, such is the nature of hunting G5 monsters. That was a tiny snow baron. All right, so after Megami, we have Akuma. Akuma post a quest. While you're posting your quest, I'm going to pet this cat who is desperately in need of attention. I'm pretty sure that she will die without attention based on how she's acting. This is the type of petting session she's really getting into. Leaning into everything, all that. She's a good cat. Okay, Akuma passes. Which means, Wolfkinson, it is time for you to post a quest. Yeah, Crab, if there were hyper deviants, Elder Frost would be a one-shotter. Wolfkinson doesn't know what to post. Sounds like it's my turn again. So let's see, what have I got where? Everything's in G1. Oh, okay. Ah, a quest of friendship. Wait, seriously? It's not letting me see the quest text? That makes me sad. How can this be a quest of friendship if it doesn't let your friends see the quest text? Nah, it's all good, Wolfkinson. It was your turn. No worries, Wolfkinson. We've literally got all year to play this, so taking a little time here and there doesn't matter much. I know it's already painted, but there's a cat in here. I think I might have Oracle or something. Do I have Oracle? Yeah, I've got Oracle. That's why. Slapped right into the cave. That Narga got a hole in one. Not gonna lie, it always bugged me that G-Rank Narga in this game is basically green Narga dipped in ink that somehow covered up the stunning toxins in its tail spikes. Because they literally gave it moves that used to be exclusive to green Narga. And at that point, why not just bring Green Narga back? I know it's because this game didn't really have subspecies, but still. One thing I definitely can't forgive this game for is for bringing back Gold and Silver Wraths, but leaving Lucent Narga and Molten Tigrex out. Those two deserve to come back. Especially Molten Tigrex. Molten Tigrex is a great hunt, and it needs to come back. It cannot stay trapped in 4U. Well, looks like the Ludroth's gone. If Molten Tigrex gets a revamp on the same tier as the Raging Bracky revamp, we are in for a phenomenal quest. You know, it's interesting. This quest of friendship is remarkably similar to a quest that exists in 3U. That was actually one of my favorite quests in that game. Of course, the 3U one had a Royal Ludroth, a Green Narga, and an Ivory Lag. And that was one of my favorite quests in the game. It was a great quest. Wow, good job knocking that Narga down. I really feel like they could have gone straight to Ivory Laggy without having regular Laggy in this game. But this game had it out against subspecies. Ah, that's right, the good old Thunder Fang. Call me back when you get Thunder Double Fang. Thunder Double Fang ruins other monsters in stories. Tail's probably about to pop off, but going for it anyway. All right, got them horns. Means the back is all we have left. Never mind. Regrets. And Laggy is leaving. To the beach. Yeah, Ivory Laggy's gear was gorgeous, and so is the monster itself. Aesthetically, Ivory Laggy is my favorite monster in the entire franchise. Bar none. That was not the right cliff to jump off of. My mistake. Those blue drops lined up to get me quite a bit of Valor Gauge. It was very nice. Why can't I jump in this water? Come on. I want to get to Area 12. Crab, there is no guarantee that Volfangos means Bulldrome. Neat. Nargomantle. And if you want to see evidence that there's no guarantee that Volfangos means Bulldrome, look at 3U. So now it's my turn to post a quest. Oh, bye, Akuma. Okay, let's see what I've got where. So that's a possibility. I'm not a fan of these faint once quests. Like, why'd they have to have them? Really just makes it less fun to do in multi, because then if even one player faints, its quest failed. Yeah, let's do Soul Seer. Someone asked for it earlier, I feel like it. Haven't done a Soul Seer in forever. Alright, later Joey, thanks for joining us. And, I guess see you in a bit, Akuma. In the meantime, we've got 2 slots, people. Let's fill them. And if these slots are not filled in 5 minutes, we're going to 2-man this. Or 3-man it, depending on how many people we get. Yeah, slots are open. There's the Hunter's Hub ID. And the passcode is 2021. Oh, sounds like we got one person in. Ah. I forget which one of you was King Ridley, but I know it was one of you. Oh, that was, Popple, right? Yeah, it was Popple. And I see we've also got Cotton, who is a Matsukami. Got it. Okay. And I'm gonna not forget to eat a meal. I have important news. I've activated Feline Woodsman, So the pickaxes and bug nets that I am going to put in the item box right now will have a lower chance of breaking. Yeah, Valor Longsword was crazy popular, and for good reason. Over there, huh? Ah, good old sword butt. Ow. Also, ow. This is a pretty big Glavenus. And got the tail despite it being stuck in a wall. You know, I find it interesting how monster part durability changes across games. Like, in this game, Glavenus's arms, they are basically made of paper. You break them accidentally more often than not. Whereas in Iceborne, it takes concerted effort, and even then, I don't think I've ever actually seen them break in Iceborne, despite them being still breakable. And I'm gonna go through this cave, because I'm a rebel. Bye, Glav. Do we have the... No, we don't have the Elder Seer here. Or the Dragon Seer, or whatever it's called. I do not know where Astalos spawns on this map. I'm gonna guess it's over here. But that's just a guess. Not only is it just a guess, it's a guess that could only be accurate if it's not already on the map. Gonna check here as well, just to figure out. It spawns where Glavenus died? Okay. Well, that'll make things easier. Ah, yep, that sure is an Astalos. This Astalos is also fairly large. I wonder if this means we're due for a big Soul Seer. I wish I brought flashes, because this move is literally just Astalos begging to be flashed. Also, it's an auto stun. Fun fact. Okay, I'll be over here then. Unfortunately, hitting someone who's been paralyzed doesn't help unless you launch them. Shouldn't have pressed R. Interesting how you can sever... Whoops. Accidentally hit ZR. Yeah, interesting how you can sever the tail without discharging it. Nice. And there goes the face, and the back. So, yeah, everything's broken. Cool. And that is a Limpy Astalos. I'm pretty sure I've seen not Astalos, Basil's back break once. So it does exist. Right, this isn't the right way. Why am I going this way? I was going almost the right way. I was one off. Not two off, one off. I always forget that this path exists. Oh, that was a fun thing to walk into. I super helped after it limped away. Yep, I was the most helpful. Greatest contributor. I'd like to see anyone prove otherwise. Okay, next up, Soulseer. Who is a very interesting hunt. I don't think I'm really a fan of most of it, but it's a really cool concept, and I don't know how they could have done it better. But it's a blind monster, and if it hits you with its status, then it can see you and only you, and it enrages and goes specifically for you. It's a really neat concept. I just don't think it translates into the best hunt. Welcome to the party, Soulseer. I don't know why you're giving me the I spotted you thing, considering spotting me is specifically what you did not do. The one thing about Soulseer that's really nice, Challenger's real good against it. Another thing I'm not a huge fan of with Soulseer is the fact that somehow its fur is hard until it purples it up with attack juice. Like, how is the fur hard? Excuse me? I was not bubbled until you slapped me just now. Ow. Man, I haven't fought a Soulseer in so long. Alright, it can't see me anymore. Oh, nice. Alright, got the tail break. Now we just need to sever. And there it is. The tail is ours. Now hopefully it'll purple up its arms so we can break its claws. Nice knockdown. I'm gonna go for this back. Considering the back is the trickiest part to break if it's standing. All right, we got purple arms. Ow. So here's a question. If a cat comes into a Soulseer hunt with bubble res, does that mean that the Soulseer will never see that cat? I guess also hunters could do the same thing, but, like, it's easier for cats. Because they don't have to gear for it, they just have to equip the skill. Well, I've got a big bubbly friend, supposedly. Odd. Despite being the only one bubbled, it's going for other people. Alright. Bye, Soulseer. Oh. I guess it's nap time. Look at them pointy teeth. My second Soulseer and my first one to not be a silver crown. But it wasn't far off. King Ridley gets next quest post. Ooh, I like a person who already knows what they want. Capture quest, huh? Alright, we'll be at a little bit at the game's whims here, whether this Rust Razor wants to limp. Unless someone brings Cap Guru. I do believe it's time for me to have a little snack here. So for Christmas, my brother-in-law gave me some homemade jerky. Except he did it up in a package that says Otogaron brand Astera jerky with art and everything. It's very silly, and I love it. Also, it's tasty. He did get one a little technical inaccuracy when he made the packaging. Because it says cures bleed, heals 35 HP. It's that second one that's not entirely correct. It doesn't heal 35 HP, it heals however much red health you've got. But still, I can't fault him for that, because it's just a very thoughtful gift. Very creative, fun, tasty. Everything you need in a good gift. Crab, please get out of the loading zone. You're in laser mode. Why on earth would you go there? I hate you so much, Crab. Laser mode is the worst. Thank you. Whoa there. I swear, this is the most incontinent crab I have ever known. Nice tail. Alright, is it stab time? It is stab time. Sharpen up those claws, buddy. I want to break them. And I can't do that until you sharpen them. Alright, here come the sharp claws. Ooh, well-timed KO. Oh. Yeah, if you've got Cap Guru, you gotta ping when it's cap ready. Cool, I got a new title for my guild card by failing this quest. Probably for number of Rust Razors killed, I would guess. Well, Amatsukami gets next post. Occurs to me, should make sure this has been done. Hellblade G2, huh? Hellblade's cool. Also means the fire res I got with my defender doesn't go to waste. Okay, so Hellblade, I believe, starts all the way over at the West Beach. And that answers that. It does, in fact, start at the West Beach. A decently large boy. I always forget whether his tail is severable only in blasty mode or only in not blasty mode, or both. All I know is I want that tail severed. So, for curiosity, what art or skill or whatever is it that you've got set to auto-shout your appreciation for the linens? Poor Glavinus. Spending so much time on the floor. Rip, no tail cut. And based on how much damage we just did to that tail, I have no choice but to guess it's blasty mode where it's severable. Is it just me, or is this one significantly bigger than the last? Also, I'm eating more jerky because it is tasty. And I need the speedy recovery. I just pressed the Y button to do a Valor dodge. My weapon wasn't out. It did not work. Please, Hellblade. I just want to get into Valor mode. Also, I need to close this jerky bag. Otherwise, all the speedy recovery is going to go straight to my waistline. Waistline is the one thing I do not need to recover quickly. Okay, I guess I'm just trapped over here. Thanks for the lift. Like, actually, legitimately. That's an awkward place for the tail to be. So when he digs there, he's going, like, up the vines from base camp, right? Like up to there? Could be mistaken, but I think that's where. I was mistaken. No, I wasn't. That's exactly where Cotton is right now. I was not mistaken. Haha! I was mistaken about being mistaken. Ooh, that's a blasted tail. So I think what it is the tail is only severable while it's blasty, and it's also possible that the build-up towards the Sever only counts while it's blasty as well. Because otherwise, like, I've got a feeling this thing should have popped off by now. But then again, it's his primary weapon, so having it not pop off would make sense. And that's a flinch, but not a sever. I strongly considered gathering that sparkly, but then I wanted to actually get more hits on the tail, just in case. Well, that's a limpy boy. He's being so kind, giving me so much Hellblade powder. You don't normally get that much Hellblade powder. Oh, well, I guess King Ridley's got us covered. Wow, really? He went all the way up there? I helped. And closing the jerky bag to remove the temptation. Christopher, you being HR 11, hang on a sec, let me check what HR is required for things. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, sorry, I set this room to HR 12 because I wanted to be able to do pretty much anything G-Rank had to offer. But at some point in the future, there will be another multiplayer stream where I play with not just G-Rank people, or not just high G-Rank people. But yeah, for this time, sorry, Christopher, but we're just under that threshold. This grilled bearnut eggplant has not been fresh all night, and it makes me sad because Thunder Res is the res that I'm missing the most. So I believe Wolfkinson gets the next post. Or wait, who just posted? It was King Ridley. So Cotton is next? Or did Cotton just post? I don't remember who just posted. If you did just post, let us know. I forgot who did and who didn't. Okay, so it was not King Ridley, which means it was Cotton. Which means, yeah, Wolfkinson is next. Right. I had honestly completely forgotten that Scimitar happened already. Alright, let's see what we got. Oh, Rust Razor G4. Ooh, but it's a no Carter. So, yeah, it's on you to eat for insurance if you want this. And I will remember to bring some sushi fish. Don't we all just need some crab legs, Wolfkinson? Specifically, Rust Razor Scimitar legs. That longsword takes like 1,000,000 of them. Alright, it starts us in base camp for the no carters because they don't expect you to come back here. Because no carts. You know something I kind of miss from 4U? The quests where you're not allowed to bring your own items. Those were neat. It was annoying that there was not enough indication that that's why it wasn't letting you on the quest. Like, I had a bunch of friends who just couldn't figure out how to join the quests because they were like, I'm trying to join, but it says I can't. But, like, yeah, you're not allowed to bring your own items on the quest, but they start you in the base camp with some specific items already there. It's neat. I miss those. Cool, sounds like nobody got insurance, so time to just not cart. No. I do not want to be pissed on, crab. And already we're going into stab mode. I love you. Good on you, crab. This is exactly what I like to see. This is the mode that you should be in all the time. And you're sharpening your claws this early? Oh, you sure are a crab after my own heart. Also, I see JoJo has almost failed the quest for us. Oh. Oh, we didn't go with all of us, did we? Yeah, we're missing someone. Alright, so this time we'll continue despite having not all of us here. But in the future, if someone goes without everyone actually being ready, we will abandon and their turn will be skipped as a consequence. Sound fair? And by there, I mean the person who posted and left without everyone. And there goes one claw. And there goes two claw. This crab sure does fall down and be sad for a long time after each claw break. I know those claws are his pride and joy, but like, he stays sad a long time. Pro tip, Kratos. There's 4 players. It doesn't matter what element your weapon is. Just pick a nice neutral element or a status, and you'll never go wrong. 'Cause again, there's 4 players. Oh, I'm gonna get pissed on. Or not. All right. Glad to see we didn't need any insurance. Wolfkinson, you never have to be sorry for almost carting. Almost carting is part of the game. As long as it doesn't become a cart, there's nothing to apologize for. I just saw your health super low and was a little worried for a moment. Alright, so my turn to post a quest. What do I want to post? Like, all my stuff is on the faint once step, and I hate the faint once step in multi. But you know what? We're doing it anyway. Taking a risk because it's a fun hunt. I'll get insurance. And when I said I'll get insurance, I meant it. Where's my Dragon Res defense? Sure. Wait, no, I gotta go with just Dragon Res and some other res. There it is. We are insured. And I am drunk until I look at this item box. Which is instantly sobering. Yep, that'll work. Oh crap, you were still working on the Hyper Joe that you were in? That's from a while ago. All right, that's all of us. And Kratos, that would be not really any different from Iceborne letting us have both insurance and safeguard. Yeah. No carding on this quest, so be careful, play well, don't die. Why do I have adamant seeds in my Diablos set? Adamant seeds are for if you get defense down. Diablos doesn't give defense down. Yeah, it would have been faster to jump down the hole and then go north, wouldn't it? Oh well. I'm here now. I don't have paint in this set. Why don't I have paintballs in my Diablos set? Is my Diablo set, like, bad? I guess it is. It's got Sonics, though. And they're about to get used. This trick isn't nearly as effective against World Diablos. Nice KO. Surprisingly early, too. And there's a tail for us. One thing that is nice about these no-cart quests is they do apply a pretty hefty decrease to the monster's health and tolerances and stuff, I'm pretty sure. glad I didn't get hit by the unburrowing. And now it's mad. Well, good thing we got insurance. I do not need to life powder a cat. Good flinch. And that's a mad close. The answer to that scenario that you've posed there, Wolfkinson, is most likely distance from the monster. Or perhaps angle relative to the monster's center of mass. Yeah, I know I said I don't need to life powder a cat, but still. Ow! Ooh, that would have been right on me. Okay, please stop going for me. Okay, thanks. Oh, you're leaving, are you? That's fine. Let's get this tail. Fun fact, if you're not confident, the best way to do the no cart quests is to play as a prowler who has the Farcaster. Because that way, if you lose 2 of your acorns, you just use the Farcaster and go back to camp and take a nap and get your acorns back. And then you don't have to care. Ooh, tired. Always nice to see. Dig, I dare you. And that's phase 2, which means we're most of the way done, health-wise. Time-wise, we might not be because aggression. Also, this thing's supposed to be perma-rage, but my fist says no. Why does it not count as enraged yet? What's going on here? Diablos, did you not get the memo? You're supposed to be perma-raged. Alright, there goes one horn. Oh, nice. Get that big ol' horn stuck. taking a risk gathering this, but I wasn't punished. Ooh, nice horn break. Also, hey, less than 1 hour left this year for me. Oh, rip. It's okay. These things happen. That's why I don't like doing multi in the no-cart quests. Alright, well, next post is yours, King Ridley. What am I missing? Whetstones. I need to buy more whetstones? One of those things you never think you'll run out of, and then you do. Oh. Well, that's sure a quest. Kratos, the quest to unlock Bloodbath Diablos is all of the deviants that start at G1 do their G1. So all the deviants that were added in GU, you got to do their G1, and then Bloodbath unlocks. And there's our red friend. This armor I wear, it's It's real good. It's got great skills. A lot of room to work with for decoration slots. The resistances could use work. I wish I brought flashes. Yeah, like those. Alright, got the wiggly bit behind him. Congrats on your Joe Crook crab. I almost said Joe Cook. That is not an item. Devil Joe does not drop cooks. Nice flinch. Though honestly, based on how hungry he is, it wouldn't surprise me if Joe collected cooks. But if he had them, then he probably wouldn't be so hungry anymore. And here comes Tigrex. I swear, one of these days I'm going to have a level Redmond's Deviants stream. It's like I keep on wanting to do more, but I don't want to take turns for posting away from other people. I'm not the only person who matters here. This stream is for everyone, not just me. Chomp, chomp. Maybe Saturday. Saturday would be a good day for a level Redmond's Deviant stream. At least as long as it's up to me. If I'm free Saturday, I'll probably do a stream. Probably exactly that one. I find myself very much wanting to do that exact thing. But I am not the one who gets to choose whether or not this Saturday is streamable for me. So we'll have to wait and see. I should know tomorrow, though. Oh. I don't expect it's time, but might as well. Are you for reals right now, T-Grex? Are you for reals right now, T-Grex? There it is. Gross, I'm at blue sharp. Oh good, this wasn't a bad plan. It's a shame the armor set that I want to make for layering happens to come from a monster that's not super fun to fight. I really like the Nakarkos Astral version set. It looks real nice. But you have to fight Nakarkos to make it. And sure, G-Rank Nakarkos is a decently good time, but it's only useful to me for how its armor looks. And that's not the best use of my time when I've got so many other quests that I can do that actually get me stuff for, like, upgrading weapons for my collection or leveling up my deviants, etc. I already got the tail. Honestly, Crab, I haven't really looked at the difference between the high rank and G rank versions for male characters. I do know that in Double Cross, where I used a female character, the G rank Nakarkos gear was aesthetically my favorite. We're bombing a Nargacuga, are we? Interesting choice. Jump, followed by a taunt. It's amazing just how well you can learn a monster's patterns. And it's not raging, so its tail is currently unseverable, but now it's raging, so it is. There's a lot of monsters that I really enjoy fighting that I can't justify fighting right now because they don't give me anything I want other than a good time. And I mean, admittedly, a good time is a great thing to hunt a monster for. But, like, I also like making progress. I guess what I'm trying to say is if anyone wants to post a new Conlos as their choice, I wouldn't complain. Or a Nakarkos, for that matter. But that's up to you if you want to do it yourself. No pressure. Oh, we got Laggy next. Popple, all you need to know about how people feel about a Conlos is it's one of my top 5 favorite monsters. Laggy, how did you turn the sand into water that you could jump up out of like that? Yeah, I know there's some people who don't like Conlos, but personally, pun fully intended, I dig the shovel. I wish Akamlos's gear was as good as it is in 4U. Like, for reals, in 4U, G-Rank Ukamlos gear was my go-to for early endgame G-Rank. Also, it looks super cool. Weapons are trash, but the armor. Rip. I chose the wrong place to sharpen. If only we could dodge out of the sharpening animation like we can in World. What was my health at before I carted there? Did anyone know? Because, I mean, I know I take crazy thunder damage, but, like, I'm curious how much health I had before the incident. How much it killed me from. Because I've got a bad habit of not really watching my health until it gets very low. Or rather, it's not that I don't watch my health unless it gets very low. It's that I look at my health when I take a hit, and then my brain just decides then and there, is this something I need to heal from? And if the answer is no, then I just completely forget what my health is at. Okay, so I was at full health and just got one shot by it because it's a hyper laggy using a big electric burst on my minus 20-some electric res self. Got it. Speaking of things that just kill you, it will always amuse me that G-Rank Nakarkos' hyper beam is a one-shot. Just full stop, end of sentence. Like, even if you're doing Valor Dodge. Valor Dodge, you know, this thing where you go like this, and if someone hits you, you do the dodge animation and sheath your weapon. It reduces incoming damage to 30% of what it would have been. So, 1/3. You're taking 1/3 of the damage you otherwise would have. Yeah, Nakarkos' Hyper Beam is still a one-shot through that. And there's our doggo. Yeah, you will never hear me complain that Nakarkos' Hyper Beam is a one-shot, because, like, of all attacks in the game, it looks like it should be the one-shot. And it's got a long enough wind-up that it's totally acceptable. Like, if you get hit by that, it is your own damn fault. There goes one horn. Good job, Zenogre. Health's getting a little low there, Cotton. Ouch. Oh, hey, there's the other horn. Less than half an hour till the new year. Crab, if you cart to that hyper beam because you jumped into the arena right as he was firing it, then it's still your own damn fault because you had carted already in the first place. Ouch. Good thing this is the last monster, because we have got no carts left. Okay. This was King Ridley's post, right? Yeah, it was. I can tell because King Ridley has the red icon. Yeah, Crab, yeah, Nakarkos' hat does indeed have a second break, and it does indeed lead to a huge knockdown. Also, I appreciate that you call it his hat, because that is what it is. Hello, Skymerald. Oh boy, Zenogre was my monster of the day, and I got a Jasper out of it. Surprising. Alright, Cotton's turn to post a quest. Still, the Thunder Res one is not fresh. It has not been fresh all night, and that bothers me. Whereas this has been fresh basically every time. Popple, I wish I knew the answer. Ooh. Time for a monkey. I have not fought a monkey in this game since he came to Iceborne. That's true of all the monkeys in this game, but it's especially true of Rajang. Okay, so monkey starts right over here, I think. Or, no, it starts in the falling leaves area. Over here. So this was still the fastest way to go. Yeah, Rajang is definitely one of those monsters who got a huge upgrade going into Iceborne. So much of a better fight. Also, his theme got so much better in Iceborne, too. Rajang and Garuga definitely win the prizes for greatest theme improvement in Iceborne. He's out of rage. Keep him away from the trap. He's back in rage. Get him into the trap. Of course he had to hop around it. But then straight into it. Good job, Monkey. I'll also add one of the best things they did for Rajang and Iceborne, adding arm breaks. Having only his horns and his tail breakable is kind of sad. Oh, he's a noisy monkey. So I'm guessing that means we've broken his horn, but I can't see it because I'm not quest host. Yep. I'm glad that wasn't going for me. There's a running joke among me and my monster hunting friends. When you gather sparklies when fighting Rajang, usually what you get is regrets. Taking this monkey home. How dare you? I pressed the wrong button to kick you. Because 3U, dang it. All right, Wolfkinson, you get next post. It's actually fresh. For the first time all night. Crab, kicks are still in the game, it's just great sword privilege. Left in this year for me. I'm not even upset about this Basarios. For one reason and one reason only. To my memory, on this file, I have yet to see even a single Basarios Pallium. Not even one. Well, Crab, shell out the money for the Shoryuken gesture, and you get something better than a kick. It's worth it. Easily the best paid DLC in the game. So, if memory serves, Basarios starts down here. Well then, Wolfkinson, I'm sure you're very glad that Basarios looks like it's coming back in Rise based on its armor being in the game. Its armor and its hunting. I still think it's criminal that they didn't add a face break to Basarios. Like, we still only get the chest, the tail, and they added the back. And, like, the back is a good addition. I won't knock them for that, but, like, they needed to add more. Face, wing, both. Give it all the same breaks Gravios has. It is a juvenile Gravios. Unless you ask Monster Hunter Stories, in which case Gravios just comes out of an egg all by itself. And Basarios comes from different eggs. But if you ask any game other than Monster Hunter Stories, then yeah. Basarios is a juvenile Gravios, and it should totally have Gravios breaks. Another thing that I like about Basarios is it has the cutest little tail nubbin that you can ever sever. So if we can sever that tiny little nubbin off of Basario's tail, it begs the question of why we can't sever any part of a Fatalis tail. The tail is so long and slender, it wouldn't miss just the tip. There's no reason we can't sever any part of a Fatalis tail. No reason whatsoever. Alright, have fun up there. Get us a back break. There we go. They really also need to make it easier to target the non-rocky parts of a Basarios with certain weapons. Because, like, I am bouncing almost everywhere, even if I'm attacking near the parts that don't bounce, specifically because of how my weapon approaches this monster. And it is agony. It also amuses me how in GU his little fireball spit got upgraded to be miniature suns. See, Gravios I don't have nearly as much of an issue with his durability. Like, sure, the legs will bounce you if you don't have good sharpness, but that's only true until they break. Once they do break, they are soft as heck, and they are plenty easy to reach because they're huge. Basarios is the only real monster where I have the issue where it's like, I cannot, no matter how much I try, target the weak spots effectively. Also, I'm stuck on the dang wing. Alright, so the next quest is going to see me into the new year. And I kind of had this idea in my head of ringing in the new year with a monster whose theme has ringing bells in it. So, yeah, I hope you folks are ready for an old man. King Ridley, where is your health? Yes, it is, Popple. They do exist. That's my first Basarios pallium on this character. So White Vitalis is this one right here. It's fresh again? Oh, Trayon Gear should... Or no, we don't need the flashes. A Talca? Don't need the flashes or the cleansers, but it'll work. Where do I want extra LP? Hellcat gear should work just fine. Fewer than 4 minutes to midnight for me. Which means this is probably also going to be the last quest of the night. But hey, we've had some fun. Well, Wolfkinson, looks like I am taking you to fight yet another monster you've never fought before. Using ballista ammo on him when he's not enraged is a bit of a waste. That stuff's best used on him when he's enraged and thus in armor mode. Or if he's flying, I guess. Best Gen 2 music, by the way. Fight me. Or was White Fatalis still Gen 1? Was it in Freedom 1? I don't remember. Whatever game it was introduced in, this is the best music from that game. Shame we didn't get Crimson or White Fatalis and Iceborne. Would have been interesting. Fun fact, since my armor has minus 20 Thunder Res, though right now I'm sitting at a wonderful minus 18. Basically, I have the requirement of not getting hit by any electric attacks in this quest. And that is a mad boy. And when he's a mad boy, he's in armor mode, and only his chest and face are soft. And now he's going up into the sky to rain down thunderbolts on us. Do not move towards your camera if you want to have a better chance at not getting thunderbolted. As long as you can see where you're going so that you can see you're not walking into a thunderbolt, there's not a whole lot to be afraid of. And here he comes. So, who remembers how absolutely stupid White Fatalis' armor mode was in Freedom Unite? Back when it was active from like 70% to 30% health, and there was nothing you could do about it other than just use bombs or gun lances. It was the worst. It was really stupid design. I hated it. There's not a single thing about any of the Gen 1 Fatalises or Gen 2 Fatalises that I enjoyed. They were terrible fights. Thankfully, Gen 4 fixed them to an extent. And, oh man, did Gen 5 fix Fatalis. Gen 5 Fatalis is a fantastic fight. Also, Happy New Year a minute and a half ago. Ow. Vitalis, gonna need you on the floor. Cool, I hit the air near his tail. Good job, me. Hey, thanks, Wolfkinson. And Happy New Year to you, too. Ow. Good job with that cannon there. I know I'm taking a risk going for the face right now, but, I mean, it's there. When else am I going to go for it? Ah. Okay, yeah, that was a bigger risk than I thought, but thankfully, Defender kicked in and saved me. And up he goes to rain down more lightning upon us. It is neat watching him just fly around that void. Hey, no worries, Popple. Thanks for joining as long as you did. Thankfully, that slap doesn't count as a thunder attack. Or if it does, it's such a light one that it doesn't matter much anyway. Rawr. Yeah, it doesn't really help if those explode behind me. Oh, sure, just land on me. What a jerk. Good job getting that second face break. Just bring this thing down. Really? 2 struggles? I don't have the stamina for this, buddy. There we go. Oh, of course you leave rage right when you fall. Couldn't let me benefit from Challenger while you're down, no. And up it goes to rain more lightning. Done. Gonna grab me an extra binder. Just to have it. Wow, really? Again? Okay. Oh yeah, I guess cats do have an easy way out of that thunder rain attack. Just hide under the ground. Oh, here comes the sit and sweep. I hate armor mode. When I mained Insect Blade and 4U, armor mode was tolerable, because I could just hop up to the face. Not so much in this game. Not good armor mode over. Sure is a shame face flinches like that don't knock him down, they just make him do theatrics. Then again, if face flinches knocked him down, he would be too easy to knock down because his face is so flinchable. So the Dragonator switch is ready for use, but is the Dragonator ready for use? There. And there goes the chest. Just wings left. We're basically only getting those with ballistas or Dragonator or whatever. Okay, where's the closest ballista? It's still way over there, isn't it? Is this the only ballista in the entire place? Rip. Oh well. We tried, and that's what counts. And unfortunately, this isn't a quest where you can just Farcaster back and sleep to get your acorns back. But oh well, that was it for the night. Because it is not 2020 anymore. Thank goodness. My thanks go to everyone who hunted with me, everyone who watched, everyone who chatted, everyone who did all those things. Thanks for coming. I hope you had a good time with this New Year's stream. And I look forward to many more streams and videos and all that in 2021, and I hope you folks do too. See you then, friends.